Greetings, travelers. Welcome to another episode of Bible study devotional, as well as BMX learning, where what's really cool about the BMX bike, which is really, really fun, is that the BMX bike also fits much easier into the confines of a vehicle. Because I have met many people that have, they gotten different bikes, and sometimes it's a little harder. Sometimes you gotta take off your front wheel, you gotta lower the bars and stuff to get to fit in your car. Well, that's the really cool thing about the BMX bike is, boom, all you gotta do is you can throw it in the back seat. And what's really cool is you can observe somewhat of the levels of humanity, right? I know it's weird because we illustrated a homeless gentleman, right, with a peculiar individual with a camel hair cloak. Well, the interesting thing is I actually have met many and have known many homeless people, and it is weird. I have gotten some comments saying, why am I talking to that person, or why am I even over in that area? Because it's kind of strange, right? Well, actually, it's been from some of those verses that we've been reading. I guess I haven't done a Bible study on it in a while, but it's on the least of these, right? But the weird thing is I feel like if I wasn't on the bike, I probably would have not felt comfortable enough to go out and explore some of these, I guess, sketchier parts of town at times. And I just want to say, if anybody listening to this, I feel like you guys got to be a little bit careful. Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't say a little bit careful. You just got to know the lay of the lands, right? Because the really sketchy thing about the homeless at the moment is it is kind of very, very dark. There's a lot of mental illness. There's a lot of methamphetamines, and there's a lot of alcohol and drug abuse and fentanyl and heroin and needles, and it gets really brutal. It gets really, really gnarly, right? But what's also very strange that I've been noticing now is as I start to look deeper into these areas and stuff, especially when I was living out in Long Beach and stuff, is that there were many believers in the midst of this. It's almost, sometimes it could be scary. It's almost so scary, it almost seems decrepit, right? But what's odd is as I started getting deeper in these realms, is that it's odd because I have met believers, very, very mysterious believers at times, living amongst them. And I'm just like, bro, why are you even out here? I mean, I've met some believers that said they didn't even have a backpack. All they had was just the clothes on their back. And I'm like, what in the world, bro? That is such a peculiar person right there, right? And so I just want to say that's the other thing. And it's very interesting to meet all these different believers, right? I mean, it's insane to me, actually. It's very, very interesting. It's like, and I just wondered, is the Lord kind of placing us as believers in certain areas of life so we may, be a light unto, anybody that we're around or something like that? I'm really not sure, but if you guys can, I think if you guys are ever interested, and I honestly, it sounds weird, but I honestly think even the bike or the skateboard or something, I think it's been offering a way of kind of a deeper ministry of people that we wouldn't normally be associated with, right? What I've started also noticing going into some of these sketchier parts of town is that I guess I haven't really per se walked in some of these streets, but I just feel like it's a little bit more like gnarlier to walk around, because I feel like people just kind of like, you know, like the neighbors, or, you know, sometimes there's some gang affiliation kind of stuff, and they're like, well, why is this guy up on my block and stuff like this, right? And there's like this weird vibe sometimes of like that, right? When you're just walking around, just looking around, right? But the thing, what I've been noticing, not only with just the BMX bike, but also like skateboarding, is that if you just start just doing some tricks, dude, there have been so many times where like I just started talking to these random people. Sometimes I even talked to a bunch of homeless people, because I'll just be doing some sort of flatland trick, and they're just like, what in the world? Like, and it kind of gives you that kind of like, that little like conversation starter, or it kind of gives you this kind of like, this kind of thing where people see that you're actually doing something, and they're like, okay, well, this guy isn't like some sort of undercover cop or something like that, right? They kind of see that you're actually doing something, and this allows you to kind of go into these really gnarlier parts of town. Now, I don't know, I mean, I guess it must be, I'm not saying it's like across the board every sketchy part of town is like this, but I have been into many parts of town where it is kind of like that. And then that's the other weird thing, is even prior to me even becoming like the believer that, I guess the season of belief that I'm in, is that it is something, if you start noticing it, it's actually something that like BMX riders or skateboarders actually generally just do. It's called like street riding, right? And they go out and just find these spots, right? Like there's these spots, right? It's not like a skate park, where a skate park just has like all these spots all in one thing. Sometimes some of these like skate park spots are in these random neighborhoods, or sometimes in these really janky areas of town, right? And that's the whole ironic thing about it, is that people go out and try to find these spots, even if it's in the gnarliest part of town. They're like, holy moly, that is a spot we got to go find. It's like finding a little piece of treasure, bro. It's like, imagine going into the decrepit, gnarly parts of town, but there's this gnarly like skate park spot that you're just like, what in the world, bro? It almost feels like you found a piece of treasure in the trash or something. I mean, it just sounds crazy, and it's like, and it's so interesting that people, and because of that, I feel like you get to see these different levels of humanity, because not only are there like street spots in gnarly parts of town, but there's also really good street spots in other really nice parts of town, and it's just, sometimes it's just fun to just find that stuff. And I kind of wish that I had the internet to where I could just like just ride around, where you just look at spots and just, you know, and do that stuff. And but I think it might be kind of awkward too. I think that's the other weird level. And sometimes I think it is strange, because that's actually how I wanted to do these streams in the beginning, is I actually wanted to do these streams at the skate park. I wanted to do these streams at literally the skate park. I don't have the right internet. But then the whole other weird thing is then that's what's kind of gotten me a little bit deeper into doing these Bible studies and stuff like that. Because if you guys can't tell, it's a little, there ain't too many people around here. I mean, in terms of even riding flatland, for some reason, I don't know, there's barely even any people that even in the state that I'm in, that even ride flatland. And I also kind of just feel I'm on this weird, like, plateau, man, of not necessarily the other tricks of BMX riding, but it's just like the flatland, man. I feel like I'm on this gnarly plateau where it's like, it's taken me so long to learn some of these tricks, and I'm just like, and I look at these, and we watch these BMX studios, right, with like the flatlanders, and I'm just like, bro, how long did these people ride for? Because they were doing this stuff like 20 years ago, and I'm like, holy moly, bro, I did not think it was going to take this long. And I'm actually thinking it might be just because I'm not riding with other flatland riders, and I'm kind of just trying to learn this stuff somewhat from some of you guys that ride BMX on here, and you guys kind of give me some tips. But it's not like you guys are here in person and you're just like, oh dude, I see what you're doing. You got to move your foot, you got to pivot your foot, like you got to push your foot like a couple inches off on the peg so you can pivot it right, or you should change your PSI for this trick, or you should maybe go into a tighter circle because I see that angle that you're going into, and you should go into a tighter circle. And I feel like since there's not really that camaraderie of learning, whereas like if you notice like flatland riding like 20 years ago, or even in the 80s, if you watch them, bro, there was like these entire scenes, there was like 20 people around them just like, And kind of what I started noticing, especially when I was out in Long Beach, is I started noticing some of the riders that you hang out with, I started noticing that some of the other riders would do the very same tricks that one rider was doing. I'm wondering, did that one rider like kind of teach all of them, or one rider over here kind of teach all of them, and then they all kind of learn this trick together or something like that? I really don't know. And then that's the other weird thing about Flatland is we're entering into this weird realm where a lot of these tricks don't really have how-tos, or it's because you're doing it switch, or you're doing a different ride-in or a different ride-out, or a lot of these tricks, I'm getting into like the break tricks, right? Like the break tricks. But the thing is sometimes the break tricks, there's different ride-ins and ride-outs to get out of it, and generally sometimes they don't cover all of that stuff. So if you guys are out there and ride Flatland, man, even if there is a how-to already on how to make a trick, how you learn a trick, I feel like it would just be good just to hear more insight of even if it's the same trick, even if that trick has 100 how-tos, I feel like it's kind of like it could be helpful to make another how-to. Because if you guys notice, like the skateboarding industry, if you guys look up it, basically, just look up so many different tricks on skateboarding. Dude, there are hundreds and hundreds of how-tos that people have made, even on the same trick. And I think it has helped people learn, because what I've noticed, if you type in like how to bunny hop or how to like bar spin on BMX and stuff like this, you'll see that there's like tons of videos on how to do this stuff. But what I started noticing as I started watching a lot of them is every rider kind of says something a little bit different. And I'm like, that's interesting. That guy learned it that way. Well, that was way different than how that guy learned it. Or he maybe how they said it, or the tonality, or maybe how they even filmed it. Maybe they filmed it differently, or they filmed it like close up, or they talked about some sort of geometry thing, or maybe you could jam your fingers if you do a bar spin with brakes or something like that, right? They just offer some sort of different insight, even if it's the same trick, right? And I feel like the more, sometimes as I started watching it, it makes it a little bit easier to grasp, and kind of maybe to maybe even learn faster. So if you guys are out there, and I'm actually wondering, not even on that topic of like the BMX bike, but I'm also wondering if this is the same for other things as well, right? Even the same, maybe even scriptures and stuff like this, right? So anyway, we're gonna read a commentary. It kind of looked, I was looking this one up because of this verse right here. I'm just gonna practice. By the way, these streams are just kind of practice. By the way, I also want to say, you guys do not need to be watching these streams, right? I'm going to be streaming. Even if I had 0 views, I honestly wish the views didn't even show up, because sometimes it does kind of trip me out. And that's actually kind of why I like, that's actually another reason why I do like Twitch at times, because, like if you're on Instagram or like a YouTube short or something like that, you throw up a little short and it's like, boom, it's like you got this many views and this many likes and all this stuff. And then sometimes that actually trips me out, because there have been times where I do a drawing, right? I do a drawing and I'm like, dude, this drawing, I really like this drawing. I spent a lot of time on this drawing, and I throw it up there, right? Boom, nobody even likes it. And I'm like, and then I'll throw something else up, and then a bunch of people like that one. I'm just like, well, why did people not like this and then they like that? And I don't, and though it is kind of maybe important to see trends and maybe analytics like that, sometimes it just trips me out, and it actually gets me into this weird analysis paralysis, and I'm just like, and then I just end up just not doing anything, because I'm just all about analytics and stuff like this. But that's kind of why I like Twitch. Is kind of just everything's just all in one, and I'm just like, all right, well, we're just gonna just practice, I guess, But anyway, this is the verse that I just kind of randomly opened the Bible, and this is the verse right here. For the righteous fall 7 times and rise again, but the wicked stumble in times of calamity. And I just kind of thought about a word, and I just thought about the word resilience, right? And we actually haven't done a Bible study like this, because I actually forgot that I actually used to do Bible studies like this. Actually, for many months now, I don't even think I've really done a Bible study like this, but there was a time when I would be doing these Bible studies. I would just pick a random word. Just a random word. We'd just look up the definition. We'd look up the biblical definition. And then we'd try and find a commentary or something like that. And I actually did find the commentary, because that verse right there reminded me of resilience. Now, I think most people have heard the word resilience, especially if you play video games, right? Video games, generally, you gain resilience. You get some sort of armor piece or something, and you gain the resilience or something like that, right? By the way, I also want to say I had some questions on, some people asked me some questions on the whole topic of, video games and how video games, it's like you're killing people and stuff like this, and then do I think it's wrong? The thing is I personally don't think it's wrong, right? But the thing is what's weird is there are some believers that it's kind of weird, because I've asked this question a lot on the internet, and you guys should ask on Reddit and all these. The thing is like there's this weird split of some believers. Some believers think that, oh, well, you shouldn't be killing, you shouldn't be doing this in the video games, and then some believers say, well, it's not real life, it's all good, it's like as long as it's not real life. But then I'm kind of weirdly in the middle, right? I'm like weirdly in the middle, because what started happening, I'm just going to keep this short and concise as much as I can, is what started happening was I had believers tell me, oh, well, man, God's given you a gift, you should use it to glorify God. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to draw video game characters, and then I'm going to put a Bible verse or a cross on that. And then I started doing that, and then all these believers started telling me, oh, well, I'm promoting violence and all of this stuff. And then I'm just like, well, I'm just trying to give God glory. But so I feel like I'm in this, I guess I wouldn't say me, but I think there's actually a lot of other people. But it's this weird segment of like, if you're the person, I guess, creating something, or, because it's way different to say, like, imagine if there was a game and it was just all about killing, stealing, and destroying things. That's it. That was the whole premise of the game, right? Well, the thing is you didn't create that game, right? So you kind of have that free reign to be like, oh, all right, I'm just going to just play it either way. I have no say on the matter. But now I think where I feel weirded out, because it's what some believers told me, is that it's just like I'm in this weird spot, because imagine if I'm creating the game and I'm like, all right, well, that's the entire premises: kill, steal, and destroy. That's all we're going to do. We're not going to share it. It's like that's all we're going to do. That's the whole premise of the game. And that's when believers get all tripped out at me, because I'm just like, well, I was just trying to, and so then I'm just like, well, I don't know, right? So now I feel like it's this weird, I'm like in this middle ground right now where I'm just like, well, I don't know. It's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Well, actually, I kind of do. I don't know. I've gotten some leanings, but I feel like what really tripped me out is when people started saying, these believers started saying that I was like trying to promote violence and stuff like this. And I was younger at the time when they were, actually, I guess I was younger when people did say that to me. And I was just so confused about it. I was like, well, I'm just trying to give God glory, right? It's like, but then as I kind of looked a bit deeper in the scriptures, I guess I can understand why they made those comments, because it's almost like, imagine if because I have done it, like, drawing guys with like guns and shooting things, and I'm just like, oh, well, imagine if that one verse of love your enemies was on that one. People would be like, wait a minute, that's kind of, and so I understand where some of the people are coming from, and I just want to say, I'm wondering what other people that are like create the games or something like that are believers think about this stuff, right? Because the weird thing is the media and so much stuff is so socially, economically entwined with all of this stuff, and sometimes the economy is intertwined with, imagine this, imagine if the media were just making a bunch of money off of just killing, stealing, destroying, promoting all this crazy stuff, but that's how people had to make money to feed their families. Like, would you then just promote that stuff too? Like, it's like, so there's that whole other level, I think, that people don't really, or I guess I would say some pastors don't really bring up, right? And so it's kind of a strange thing, and I honestly don't know if it is right or wrong to do whatever. I just want to say, if you're like an artist or something, just be warned, you might start getting some comments if say you draw something, like you draw somebody getting their head chopped off and then you put a cross on it and you say, oh, well, I'm trying to give God glory, and then they go, well, how is that giving God glory? That's, Yeah, I'm just gonna warn you straight off the bat. You'll see, you might start getting some believers thinking they might start saying some pretty gnarly stuff, and I don't know if it was just I don't know if it was a correction on my part. I'm actually glad that people did say these things to me because, I was younger and I didn't really even take any thought of the matter. Honestly, I was just like, oh well, I thought it was cool. That's how I kind of started getting into it. Is even before I was even a believer, my friend used to tell me to just put crosses on things, like, oh, just draw a cross on the hilt or something like that. And that's kind of how I just started doing it. But I guess maybe if you get deeper into the lore of things, then people get a little weirded out about the whole loving our enemies, loving our neighbor as herself, and and all this other stuff. And and so I just want to say, I am kind of on this weird path. I don't know. It's like, I don't even know what to make of it really, but I'm just going to say, if you're not the one creating the game, then I don't think it's wrong at all, because you have no say on the matter, right? But I'm just saying, imagine if a believer just created a game which is like, the whole premise was kill, steal, and destroy. That's it, right? That's when believers start getting weirded out, if you're the one creating that and not you just playing that you have no say on the matter of who created that. And I wish there was a pastor that told me this in the beginning, because nobody said that this was actually going to occur. And I was like, oh well, my bad, I didn't know this. I apologize. I didn't know I was run people the wrong way and stuff like this. And so I've really had to look deep in, and that's actually one of the other things of what got me deeper into doing these Bible studies, because I'm like, that's interesting. So let's actually kind of learn some of this stuff. And so yeah, anyway, let's do a Bible study on resilience, right? And the other thing is, I don't even know if I'm doing any of this stuff right. I don't. The other thing is sometimes, because I have gotten a lot of comments, so critiques and stuff. Oh, I'm promoting violence. Yeah, I need to change this and all this. And then the other thing is, sometimes I wish they would show me how I should be doing this stuff, right? Like, if there was a way, can you show me how I can do it correctly then? Right? It's like, because I think it is easy to kind of lay out a comment, lay out something, but then I sometimes I wish they would show me, or maybe offer a sermon, or maybe some sort of thing. But then as I get older now, I start seeing that there's actually a lot of this stuff entangled in the economy, right? And now I'm almost in the weird, perplexing situation of, is there ever a time where I might have to promote things that might just be about killing, stealing, and destroying, or other things, and I just have to make money because that's how people make money in our economy with certain media things, and can I somehow give God glory? And see, this is where it gets really confusing, and I just don't, and then I just go, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this, right? Because then it's almost like the very thing that I got into in the first place is the very thing that I'm confused on of how to even go about things. And I tried to make this in a very short, concise manner. And if any of you guys know any of this stuff, or any sermons, or some things, I honestly wish more pastors would just talk about this stuff, because it's very, I've tried to look up sermons, and I've asked questions on the internet many times, and the thing is it's very I'll get different responses, and some people say, oh well, it's okay, and then other people say, oh well, you shouldn't be doing that, and then some people are like, oh well, it's worldly, and then some other people are like, oh well, it's not real life, so it doesn't matter, and I'm just like, and I'm just in the middle. I'm just like, well, how do I make all of you guys happy? It's like, okay, so if all these people are saying all these different things, how am I supposed to, it's like, I don't even know. And so I'm at the point where I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to just not even get into the controversial things in terms, well, I tried to. I guess I still do, I still draw the knights. I'm probably going to draw a knight today. The thing is, I've kind of learned, okay, well, instead of drawing a knight stabbing somebody in the chest or something, killing their enemy, and then putting a cross on it or something, we're going to just draw the sword floating, and it's going to just be, there's going to be peace signs because we're supposed to be peacemakers, and we're gonna put hearts in because we're supposed to love our enemies and stuff like this, and so now it's like yeah. But also, I found there is this way that I have found to still have fun even in the confusions that I've had, and I honestly just wish that somebody would have just showed me this right off the bat. I wish there was just right in the beginning. I honestly wish I didn't have to just go through all of this like confusion of like, oh, well, why are these believers all mad at me because I'm drawing this, and then it's like, oh, well then, but then like it's like the media, but then it's also like I'm trying to give God glory, and then it's like, I don't know, man, you know, it's like so weird. And I just wish somebody right in the beginning was just like, okay, this is gonna get a little hairy. It's like, it's almost like I feel like I was thrusted in this big jumbled up thing, and now no one ever really said any of this stuff was even going to happen or even to occur to me. I don't know, maybe God had me go through all of this stuff for a reason, but I don't know. It's actually a trip, actually. Anyway, let's read this commentary up in here. And if any of you guys, people probably just think I'm crazy, but I just want to say, I'm just going to say, you know, there have been many, many years where I was very confused on a lot of this stuff, and yeah, and I'm actually still confused at this stuff as well right now. I'm just like, yeah, so if any of you guys have any sermons, any scriptures to share, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to see, I wish more pastors just make more sermons on this kind of confusing topic, right, of just like, you know, what happens if, I think just the question I would have now, if I can really think about it, is what happens when the economy and socioeconomic framework is so like, you know, it's just the whole, I don't know, it's like, and then how am I supposed to give God glory if these things a lot of believers say, I don't really know, right? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Let's read this Bible study right here, and we're just going to read this one. What does the Bible say about resilience, right? We're going to read this. Resilience is the quality of being able to adapt to stressful life changes and bounce back from hardship. Resilience is a response to tragedy, crisis, or other life-altering changes that allows us to move on despite the loss. Showing resilience does not mean that a person is unaffected or uncaring about the life change. Resilience is the human heart's ability to suffer greatly and grow from it. We see examples of national resilience such as the United States showed after the events in September 11th. We observe it's kind of strange that they put that in there, huh? We observe personal resilience every day in people who suffer handicaps, deaths of loved ones, and other losses, when people refuse to give up on themselves and the world. Even after misfortune, they are being resilient. Resilience is the biblical norm for Christians. The Bible contains many admonitions to press on, Philippians 3:15-14, overcome hardship and temptation, Romans 12:21, and persevere in the face of trials, James 1:12. It also gives us numerous examples of people who suffered greatly but continued to follow God's plan for their lives, Proverbs 24:16. Could be seen as the theme verse for the resilient. Though the righteous fall seven... Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny because that's the verse that, that's why I looked up this thing, is because of that verse, man. What a trip. That's so funny. We started with that verse right there, right? For the righteous fall 7 times, they rise again, but the wicked stumble in times of calamity. Paul showed great resilience after his life-altering encounter with Jesus, Acts 9, when he was transformed from religious Pharisee to radical Christian. Many were not happy with his message. He was beaten, stoned, criticized, jailed, and nearly killed many times, 2 Corinthians 11:24-27. One incident especially shows Paul's exceptional resilience in Lysteria in Asia Minor. He was stoned, dragged out of town, and left for dead. But when his enemies left, Paul simply got up and went back into the city. Acts 14:19-20. His missionary endeavors continued unabated. Godly resilience enables us to Godly resilience enables us to be undeterred from our mission, regardless of the opposition. I mean, that's pretty crazy that these people are dying for this stuff. I mean, that's the other gnarly. Sometimes I've never went through something like that. I mean, I'm going to be flat out honest. And I'm actually wondering, man, that is a really crazy thing to think about. I mean, sometimes I wonder if my faith would even, imagine if I was getting stoned to death, bro. Would my faith falter then, right? You're going through physical pain. I mean, there's a whole nother level of emotional pain, or just people, psychological pain upon you with their words and stuff like that. But you going through physical altercations of pain for your faith, that's a whole nother level I have yet to even experience, right? I'm actually even wondering if my faith would even falter if people were trying to kill me. How crazy would I actually just lose faith if people were just trying to kill me? That's an insane thing to think about. That is some really, really gnarly faith. That's actually so, I don't know, I can't even believe they even put that in there. That's really, really gnarly to think about. I don't know what I would do, honestly. I'd like to say I'd have faith, but man, I've actually never really experienced something crazy like that. Anyway, let's keep going. In the Old Testament, Job demonstrated great resilience, and God honored him for it. After losing everything, Job was in great agony of soul and body, yet he refused to curse the Lord and give up. In all this, Job did not sin by charging God with wrongdoing. Job 1:22. Later, when the suffering intensified, Job's wife counseled him to curse God and die. Job 2:9. But Job would not even consider such a thing, despite his suffering. Job knew that God was in control, and that knowledge helped him maintain resilience instead of giving into defeat. His faith resulted in resiliency. So it's weird. After just reading those two paragraphs, I'm wondering, right? Does the heartaches and hardships of our lives, the trials that we go through, I guess, does that give us more strength in times of other trials that we may go through? Right? I don't know, right? It's very interesting, right? Anyway, let's keep going. The believer in Jesus Christ is upheld by God's power, and so is naturally resilient. We are hard-pressed on every side, but not crushed, perplexed, but not in despair, persecuted, but not abandoned, struck down, but not destroyed. 2 Corinthians 4:8-9. Christians keep bouncing back. The key to resiliency is faith in the Lord. The Lord makes firm the steps of the one who delights in him. Though he may stumble, he may not fall, for the Lord upholds his hand. Psalms 37:23-24. Now that's a big one, right? Even this verse says right here, and we also just went into Job and stuff, is that we are going to stumble, right? But I guess hopefully our faith will keep us in times. I honestly think how that might even occur in the mental aspect of, imagine if you just keep failing at everything that you do in your life. Well, imagine you failed everything in your life, right? It's like, could you still not give up, right? That's a crazy thing to think about, right? And it's actually, it kind of does make me wonder, where are the levels where people just give up, right? When's that breaking point when somebody just, and it might not even, and I feel like that's a very interesting thing. I wonder if there's something in psychology that's about that. When do people give up? Another one that I'm interested in is when does boredom make somebody give up? Just totally like, I don't want to do this anymore. It's so boring, right? And then where's the level of, because I feel like another thing that I started noticing when I played video, when I still play some, I still have my WoW account right now. I just can't stream it right now unless I get the Ethernet cord, right? The thing is like, I started noticing, it's like, when do I get bored of video games, right? I feel like when I get bored of video games, it's generally when you are maxed out, bro. It's like I feel like you can even see this in the analytics on Twitch of just people that play video games. It's like, when do people stop playing a video game? It's like you beat the entire thing. You have got all the levels. You have gotten. It's like, what else are you gonna do? You're just gonna just run around. It's like, what else? And then you got to wait for an update or something like that. That's when kind of people are sparked to enticement again, right? But I feel like, okay, well, if something's completely easy all the time, it becomes so easy that it might even get really boring, right? But then also, if it's too hard, people are more prone to be like, oh, this is frustrating, this is too hard, I'm never gonna beat it, so I'm just gonna give up, right? And it's this strange line of like, I'm wondering like when, it's very interesting, right? And I know it is very subjective to everybody that is going through these situations, anybody that goes through these situations, but I'm wondering if like deep down psychologically, what do some of these video game industry, what do they think about this, right? Because I know they're thinking about this, especially, I'm wondering if they take these grand analytics of, okay, well, this age range is playing this video game, all of these people are playing this, so we understand that these people have ADHD, or they're more prone to instant gratification or something, so we got to make everything just boom, boom, boom. It's like, it's very interesting thinking about all this stuff, but not only just thinking about it in this sphere. I'm wondering how much do people think about these thoughts in other spheres of anything, really, right? Business, economics, it's like it's so interesting to think about all this stuff, and it's just so weird because with the internet right now, everybody's kind of weirdly connected, even if it doesn't really seem like it. And because of that, we see this grand scale of all these analytics and all these people and all this. It's very interesting, actually. And I'm wondering, I'm just confused on the matter as well. So anyway, let's keep going. One enemy of resilience is the incorrect assumption that we know how things will end. When a situation seems out of control or does not appear to be headed in the right direction, we tend to write the end over the story. We think we know the final results, so instead of exercising resilience, we give up or take matters into our own hands. Proverbs 3:5-6 is a good passage to cling to whenever we see only disaster ahead. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not to your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct your paths. You know what's so crazy about this verse right here? Bro, when I was getting these like crazy critiques, people telling me I shouldn't be drawing this stuff because it's not giving God glory or whatever, think I'm promoting violence, stuff like this. I was just like, what am I supposed to... I asked, I was like, God, what do you want me to do? Like, how I'm upsetting people. I don't want to upset people, right? And it was so weird because prior to me actually becoming like, or even just trying to give God glory and drawing and stuff like this, I was like, people loved that I was promoting, like killing, stealing, and destroying. It's like people loved all this. I was like getting so many more likes and all this crazy stuff. But then now it's like, and then I don't know, man. It's just such an interesting thing, and I don't know, man. It's weird. But then I started just thinking about this right here. I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna try and acknowledge you in all my ways now. I mean, and hopefully, if I'd like to think if I'm acknowledging the Lord in all my ways, He's ultimately gonna direct my path, even if I make some mistakes, even if we stumble, or even if we mess up. I feel like as long as we continue to be consistent, we keep trying to acknowledge God, He is going to hopefully start, directing us into where we need to go. Right? And I probably just seem crazy, but this verse has really, really kept me going, honestly. And I bet not only me, I bet so many other believers have thought the same thing. I'm wondering, it's very interesting. Imagine all the believers that have been influenced by this verse, man, for thousands of years. That is really, 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 really interesting. And that's another thing that I started thinking about too. I mean, even just thinking about the track record to, some of the things like biblically speaking, the track record, right? Because there was so many commissions that I would do for people's like RPG characters, but then like I would look back at it like 5 years later, and that game, like nobody's even playing that game anymore. Like nobody's even like, nobody's even like talking about it anymore. I'm like, dang, I thought this was going to be a really, really big thing, right? Like I thought it was like this crazy thing. And then as I start like looking back, I'm like, it almost just kind of felt like dust in the wind, right? I don't know. That's kind of what I felt looking back now, but I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. What's his last part going to say? Choosing to trust the Lord rather than to rely on what we understand is the best way to stay resilient. This is our God questions, by the way. I also just want to say, anybody that has gotten to this level of this Bible study, I just want to say, I don't know if I am doing any of this stuff right? I don't know. I mean, if you guys can show me in some ways. I just wish that's what, I just really, if I could go back, man, I just wish somebody would have showed me, like, do it this way, do it this way, do it this way. Because it kind of just felt like, for many, many years, it just kind of felt like I'm just like, I'm just, all right, well, I'm just going to, like, especially when people just say, oh, well, just give God glory in everything that you're doing. I'm like, all right, I'm going to try and do that. And then they go, oh, wait, you're doing it wrong. Well, then I'm like, oh, well, why didn't you guys show me right in the beginning? Like, you guys should have just, it's like, it's kind of, I don't know, man. It's really, I don't know, man. It's a trip, but I guess we'll just keep going. I'm not burnt out of it yet. We're going to just keep going, right? But it is a trip to think about. Alrighty. Well, I guess that's, we can do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. And then we're going to ride a bike. Hopefully we learned something today. Yesterday, it was weird. Yesterday, I guess today's Bible study was kind of like medium. If I would have to say the difficulty, the only difficult part of this Bible study is that very question I had in the beginning. That up that to, this is a medium hard Bible study, I would say, for today. Yesterday, was very smooth, and I think it's because I didn't really grapple with some of these more confusing questions that I've had to, unfortunately, I guess I wouldn't even say unfortunately, maybe the Lord put me through it for a reason or something like that, but yeah, some of this stuff has been brutal on the mind, man. I've been like, wow, that's anyway, let's do card draw and let's see what we draw today. Hopefully it's something cool. Hopefully let's shuffle this up as good as we can. I wonder if this is shuffled up. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's cut this. Let's do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. I'm so curious. What is today's draw going to be? What is it going to be? First card of the day? Oh wow, interesting. Seems gnarly. Spectral Shepherd. Dude, that thing looks insane, bro. Look at that thing. Dude, every time I see this card, I just go, is the Holy Spirit a shepherd? Right? Man, that thing looks so gnarly, dude. Number 2. Wow, another shepherd card. Amara Shepherd. Dude, I straight up shuffled all of those cards up together, man. Dude, that's gnarly. Number 3. Forest. Well, that forest is cool. Almost seems like that's like a forest fire or something, huh, in the background. I guess a sunset, maybe. 4. Ooh, Gemstone Caverns in our opening hand. That kind of reminds me of the thing we were talking about right in the beginning with street riding, where sometimes you just find that spot. There's so many spots that have yet to be discovered, I bet. And that's why people, it's just so fun, riding your bike in the city and just going through these weird alleyways and stuff. You're just trying to find a cool little area. 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, another land. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, another land. Wow, we got a lot of lands today. This is very, very rare because I barely have any lands in that thing. What if the next card's a land? Nope, it's not a land. It's Kestia, the Cultivator. Seed planter. Seed planter, seed planter. That's the hand for today. Alrighty. Well, now I get to ride a bike. And that was a really brutal Bible study. I guess it wasn't that brutal. It's all good. All good and good. I guess it's not all good in the hood. I guess some things you gotta think about. Oh, man. Alrighty then, let's see here. What are we gonna do? Let's see here. Okie dokie. Well, let's ride our bike. I actually think the X Games is going on right now. I wish they would do a flatland in America. I don't know why they don't. They do, the X Games does do they used to do flatland. I mean, that's the other crazy thing, like, before they took it out, but they put it back in, that's the other, but for some reason they only do it in Japan. I don't know why. Like, why don't, there's a bunch of people in America that ride flatland, but for some reason they don't do it in America. I don't know, I just don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Oh, let's try some of this. Let's see if we can land something. Let's see here. Dude, man, it's crazy. He like changes his tire. Those tires still look new. Mateus Dandua. Let's watch some of his new maneuvers. That you need a free coaster. I wonder what Mateus thinks about that. That there was X Games Flatland is only in Japan for some reason. I wonder if they are going to make it up in here. Alright, I guess we're at, my leg's kind of asleep. Resilience. I guess let's just keep trying to acknowledge God in all of our ways. Hopefully He will direct us. I'm wondering, how does God direct us? That's the weird thing, right? Like, does He kind of like, am I even doing this right? That's the other thing. I feel like I don't even know if I'm doing anything right. It's just like, all right, well, keep going this way or something. BMX, there's one person in BMX trees right now. Oh yeah, we can watch the BMX thing right. Let's put it on right now. I actually think it's streaming on Twitch, isn't it? No, let's watch it. What viewer? Trigger PSI. You know what? I haven't put the light on in a while. Oh, it's because I didn't plug it in. I really used to put this thing on all the time. It'll be good practice. Hopefully you learn something today.
Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says that.
Oh. We actually landed a line. Let's make 2 stream marks on that. I actually think X Games is going on right now as we speak. I wonder if I should just play it on the stream. I could. It is. It's BMX Dirt right now. I wonder what our Will is going to do. Oh, I think this... Practice. Man, the BMX thing is going on right now. Holy moly. Maybe I should just watch it. Oh, here's our Willie. We gotta watch our Willie. Oh, this is the dude from like Brazil. I wonder if it'll mess up my Man, those jumps are huge.
Come here.
See what our Willie does. Caden Stone, is it that little kid? What in the world? Oh yeah, we'll do a feeble. Okay, so feeble, manual feeble pejorator. To half cat, yeah, we'll do that. I should put on my plastic hood. It's not as loud. Really loud right now. Shouldn't be as loud now. Yeah, that's crazy. Trevor Myers doing that trade artist, man. That's really fun.
we gonna listen to? I think this is on copyright free. It is copyright free. Maybe more new copyright-free music. I guess I need to just find it. Is this still on copyright-free? Sweet. Man, they've left that copyright-free for a long time. Not doing the vibe though. Don't know if that's the vibe right now. Alright, Bible manual. What about Smith Bible? Yeah. Bible Manual Smith Bible. I did not do that. I'm wondering if you could do like a biblequote techno-hander.
Hmm. Interesting. A flame bird. redeemed to hydrate. My bad, bro. I haven't even been dead in the chat, man. Alright, dude. If you're still watching this, I'm gonna drink that for that. I'm trying to watch like old X Games stuff. The X Games is going on right as we speak. Oops. Isn't a hitchhiker just a backpacker that's looking for a ride somewhere? Yeah. I think, yeah, that's what I guess. Well, I think. Why do they call it? I think they call it the hitchhiker because it looks like you're hitchhiking. Maybe I should learn that one. It's really hard though. It's a really hard trick. I always give up on it. So I guess it does kind of look like you're. But I thought you would throw your thumb up. I feel like you don't do that. I feel like people go like this. I mean, I guess some people go like this. I guess you know that's what they do it. Maybe it's because this right here, your thumb's kind of like right here, so it does kind of like look like you're hitchhiking. Ugh. I guess I could practice some. I haven't practiced some in a while. We can do our hitchhiker practice. I'm going to put these bar ends on for this trick. So, I feel like I could just learn it without these things, but I guess if I get into it, it will roll. I haven't even been practicing them. I always like give up on this trick because it's just so hard for me. So these bar ends have bearings in them. Video game music. I haven't practiced this in a long time. Doing? Alright, well. Just trying to find fun riding in this little area. cool to stream at a skate park. I'm surprised more people don't like stream at a skate park, you know? I don't have the right internet too, so. Trying to learn the hitchhiker right now. I kind of give up on this trick. I haven't practiced in like a month. I'm learning it from the elbow glide. There's multiple ways to get into it. Oh, almost hit myself in the freaking chest. Foot jam whip, no brakes? Alright, no brakes. That's how I used to do it. Alright, here, check them out. I'm going to be honest, I haven't done a normal foot jam whip without my brakes in a very, very long time. Let's see if I got it. So. That's how I used to do it. Oh, look at my fingers. They ain't on the brakes. But I do use my brakes on that trick. Normally. Oh, it's just not as controllable. I've done a double brakeless. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, start the can way. Now the thing is, on normal foot jam whips, here, check it. I do use my brakes normally here. It's easier with the brake. It's more controllable. Right. Let's see it without the brake. I used to do it without the brakes, so that's why I first learned. Alright, this is without the brake. Bro, you see, I actually relearned my techno-handers. Let me actually do that trick. Since you're watching this, right? I feel like that's like... I relearned them the other day. I'm stoked. I just have to wear gloves doing it. Because my hands get all sweaty. My hands blow off the bar ends. The bars. No more hitchhikers. Hitchhikers are brutal. I'm going to eventually learn them, but man, I just want to say, if you guys want to learn the hitchhiker, that's like a freaking, it's like a 3-year journey you got to just be prepared for. Like, I don't know, I wonder what the fastest time someone's learned a hitchhiker. The problem with the hitchhiker is you have to learn like 3 other tricks. You have to learn the double-footed tricks, you got to learn a Carl Cruiser, or you got to learn, or I mean, I guess, yeah, or you can learn then your steamroller, double-footed steamroller, one-hander. It's another trick. I didn't really realize it was that hard to learn. The suicides? I actually have never done one of those before. I'm gonna put my gloves on. I also have this irrational fear that I'm gonna freaking hit my head because I have cracked my head open. Let me put this on here. Okay, maybe we can land one. I did one the other day. I got a thumbnail of it. The cool thing about these gloves is you can still use your tablet and stuff. That's actually why I like these ones. Huh. So what's this? I know. my bike just has so many things. It really does. It's so funny because I used to totally not be about that. I used to be just total, like, just straight, you know, like the racing style. You know, like Mike Yagan, like Chase Hawk. I was just all about slam seat, front, like straight cable, nothing else, you know. I got everything. Alright, so this one's scary to me, so.
Specially designed to clean wood, glass, and bathrooms.
Where's my tape at? I literally just had that tape somewhere. I don't have it. Oh, it's on my back. What have you been up to, right? Are you watching X Games right now? You can watch it on Spencer's channel. He's watching it right as we speak. Like, people are like doing some crazy jumps right now. So if you guys want to watch that, I'm just practicing. So. All right. I just relearned them the other day, so let me do one hand each, and then I'll try to do it. All right, right here. It's too scary. I miss the gravity games. That's... I barely remember that. I mean, actually, I've never even seen... I don't even think I've seen a gravity games. I just heard about it. For some reason, the tug-no-hander bunny hop is scary for me. Because I fell on it one day. Like 2 years ago, I fell on a tug-no-hander bunny hop. They're like so much easier out of a quarter pipe. Because, like, you know, you just like go up, you don't have to bunny hop, you just let the quarter kind of take you. Alright. Oh, that's kind of it, that was sketchy. The little hot potato. Oh. I see I get a better one. I just relearned this trick, so I'm stoked on it. I lost them for a long time. What about this? What about can into it? Oh my god, I almost ate it right there. Have I ever broken a bone before? I actually have broken a bone. I've broken this collarbone right here. So I tried to hop over a shopping cart. I freaking tried to, you know, like the shopping cart and it's all like metal and shiny? There's like a ledge right here. So there's a ledge like that tall, right? Then there's like a foot, and then there's a shopping cart right here, right? And I tried to bunny hop over, because we were like going off of the ledge, jumping off. Like we were going off the ledge over the shopping cart, right? And I don't know what I was freaking on. I was like, I'm going to hop over the shopping cart onto the ledge. And for some reason I was like hauling. I don't know why I was going fast. And I went fast, and I misjudged
because you know when a shopping cart has two of those things, and it bucked me off. And normally you stick your hands out like this, right, and just go like, ugh. But the ledge is right there. So like I like got bucked off my bike and I just like broke my collarbone. I think I want a pickup bar. Everybody asks me if I can bar soon. It's just so, it's so funny because I can't even like pick up bar. Like I can't bunny hop bar soon. I can do like pick up bar. I can do like bar bag. Double pick up bar. Painfully, that was the only bone I've ever broken though. Yeah, BMX bikes are really fun. And flatland's really cool because you can learn it in really little areas. You guys could probably tear out the carpet in your room and learn flatland. I know a lot of people don't have skate parks. Or you could build dirt jumps, honestly. But I feel like dirt jumps normally get torn down. Yeah, I know. I have a block for sure. First person to do a can. No, I've done that line before. That was like 2 years ago. I did that line. The can to fakie top tuck. How many teeth are on my chain ring? 18. My bike's weird. But actually the trials, if you guys see like the trials mountain bikers, do you guys know who Danny McAskill is? He's probably like the most famous trials guy. But they're running a very similar gear ratio. This gear ratio gives you a lot of torque, but I don't have a lot of top speed. All right, here, tuck. Go back hand to tuck. Oh, I did a good one. Let's see it. Oh, sketchy. I wish I could like hold the tuck in your hand or more, you know, but it's just like I just feel like you can't just like, you're just not in the air fast, like long enough. You just gotta go. Because now I did see like there was somebody that did a tuck, but the thing was they had that special camera, that like slow-mo camera, and the clip was slow-moed, right? So it looked like he was in the air for a long time. But I'm thinking when he actually did the tuck, it was just like that. Let's see if I got hop turn down. I used to do this trick too. No, I'm gonna have to do that outside. That's the only reason I put these gloves on is because of the hot tuck in the hanger. Let's do some other stuff now. I'm trying to think of like some other tricks like. I wonder if you could do like a Vader no-hander. Just on, I was doing like Vader no-hander on flat for a little bit.
Yeah, I actually, man, I actually haven't really done a hop turnout in here. I can do it outside. I'm always just scared I'm going to hit my head on that thing. This thing right here. Alright, let's see if I can do a hop turnout in here. I might have to do this one outside. I feel like I need some speed. It's hard in here. One day for issues like this. I actually do want to do a hop turnout in here now. I feel like I used to do it, but I'm just always scared of hitting my head on that thing. Like it just it mentally blocks me. I think I'm gonna hit my head on that thing. Oh, come on. That was a sketchy one. I used to be a park rider, remember? I know it's weird, but I used to be a park rat. I guess I still am a park rat, honestly. I still go to the skate park. It just seems like I don't go to the skate park until I go to the train there. Was my head close to hitting that thing? I literally think my head's gonna just bonk that thing or I'm gonna freaking... Alright. I'm just not even gonna think about it. My head is close to hitting that thing. I just saw it. I feel like my head's about to hit that thing. Can I bunny hop one hand? That seems sketchy. I can do a hop, tuck, one-hander. What other normal I feel like kickflips. Flatlanders for some reason just don't do kickflips because they all run their chain really tight. But what's weird is nobody told me that in the beginning, right? Because it was weird because when I got into flatland, I wasn't really by any flatlanders, so I was just like, oh well, I didn't even know they run their chain really tight. I guess this is a new line, feeble manual to grind. That was a fun one. I've been trying to do something into it. You still call them crank flips? I guess I still call them. I call them, sometimes I call them kick flips on accident. My friends used to always call them kick flips. Why don't you guys watch X Days? I'm gonna shout out a Pukalos. You guys, I feel like I'm distracting people because dude, there's freaking pro riders riding as I speak right now.
Check out Spencer Borsman for BMX knowledge on YouTube. Here is his Twitch. Swipe out. He's streaming right now. You guys want to talk to him? It's weird because he's like the only other BMX rider that's like streaming. Oh, there's like a couple others, but. Oh, fudge, I almost did it. Ran out of speed. X Games was good 15 years ago. Now it's like going to a circus and watching the tightrope act. Yeah. I think they're going to bring. Well, I know they already brought BMX Flatland into X Games. For some reason, they only do it in Japan. Why do they only do it in Japan? I don't understand. Like, I feel like America's the one that actually started Flatland BMX. They don't even like promote it over here. This is the X Games right here. This is like old 1999 X Games Flatland. X Games is like watching someone play a video game. I guess that is kind of the case, huh? I know some of the riders that are in the X Games. I've ridden with some of them when I used to work at Woodward. Like Daniel Sandoval, bro. I used to freaking ride with that dude at Woodward. I think he was in X Games. I think he literally just rode earlier today. Nowadays, the tricks are so unrealistically good. I mean, I guess. I feel like it's just maybe the big air tricks. These things are on such a different level now. And honestly, like people back in the day, like even these guys right here, bro, the tricks that they're doing right now, I can't even get close to doing some of these combos that they're doing still. Or Ghetto Street Comp. That's pretty nice. The Ghetto, like the FBM ones. I guess the judging thing I feel like a lot of people get really tripped out about the judging in like competitions and stuff, you know. Oh, Trey Jones is. Oh, dude. Weird. I've actually never met Trey Jones. Maggie, your eyes were cold. Oh, dude's a really good pegless rider. I've been really inspired by Trey. He has a crazy. He has like a crazy setup. Like he has like this setup, but like times like 500 in his backyard. Yeah, the short shorts and slip-ons. I mean, I always just remember that one clip that he did, that tuck no hander clip. Remember when he does a tuck no hander into the stair set, like boom, into the firecracker. Yeah, it's like a. And it was like an extended one. He was like out like this. He was like boom into that firecracker down that thing. That was gnarly. Trying to get back into the grind. Into a flat by line. I'm not very good at grinds. Yeah, I like Eric Elstrom too. I actually think he got hurt recently. He did get hurt. I saw it on Instagram. We're gonna ride outside here pretty soon. I'll do something different. I think I remember watching a Roadfuls where they went to Behringer's, because I remember seeing clips of Mike Yakin. Mike Yakin had a bunch of clips in Behringer's yard. Oh, good. I'm gonna look outside. Let's see the weather. Be back. Man, like the sunset hasn't been happening lately. stream gets a little boring though, because like I do these streams so often. You know, it's not like I'm just like trying to entertain everybody, you know, all the time. I can't entertain everybody all the time, you know. I just do these things. I honestly kind of do these streams because it kind of gets me to do so. I feel like I'm more productive when I'm streaming.
I've also heard that from a lot of people too.
Streaming just gets more to be more productive. But man, it's pretty good. I don't know if I should ride outside. I really can't do anything too much out there, honestly. It just takes up a lot of time. The idea of on the ticket. Almost landed it, darn it. If I don't learn bar spins, I could do a stick beat bar spin. I feel like that makes up for me not hop bar spinning. So I can do it upside down tail. So I can get that. Oh, I almost lost it. Oh, I didn't change my cranks. I would have landed it. Yeah, I can't hot bar. I have done like one out of a quarter pipe. Dude, I almost landed that upside down tail. I forgot I have to change my cranks to get out of alignment. What chain guard is that? It's actually a custom chain guard I made. This is like very custom bash guard. Out of this piece of aluminum. I'll show you the piece of aluminum I harvested it from. So this right here is actually my phone cooling method. So there's this chunk of aluminum just missing right here. That chunk of aluminum is that right there. And I custom made this thing. I wish it was a bigger, it should be like out here. But it does actually work. It doesn't, you know, I probably should have it like, I wish it was just a bigger chunk of aluminum. But I basically drilled 2 holes in there. And then it's like jankily just fashioned in here. Can you see it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Look at that. I had to like shave down these bolts because look at how close it is. Like that one's like literally hitting this cup right here. I also had to shave that down to get it to fit in there. So there actually is a, like it's almost kind of like cut out like right like at an angle. So the chain can fit right in there. But it's pretty legit, it's pretty solid. I mean, sometimes it moves and stuff, but the thing is they don't make a chain guard because they make a sprocket guard for all the other profile sprockets. They make a profile one for this sprocket, just not for 18 tooth. And this is the sprocket that we're using. I also running some profile cranks. These things come loose a lot. That's fine. It took a while to make. I really like actually making bike parts. I mean, that's why I have all these broken bike parts. A lot of these bike parts on that wall are broken. You know, a lot of that stuff's just, I don't know. I could just throw it all away, but there are some people that make like bike parts. They said just that that's a good way to practice is you just collect a bunch of old bike parts and, you know, you zombify them together. Frankenstein them up. You ever ride at night? I do ride at night sometimes. I guess just really not on stream. It just kind of sucks because where I'm at, like I kind of have to drive to go to a skate park. Well, I guess no, I do have a little skate park by my house, but I don't like live by the city, so there's not that many street spots. I mean, I guess there are street spots around me, but like I have to drive like 40 minutes away. Have you ever thought about learning flatland? The cool thing about flatland is it's very, like, you can learn in many areas. That's why I like learning flatland. Let's do another thought. Start with my hand. I'm wondering, like, what combo could I do it from? What about a foot jam with bakey to hot tub and hammer? That might be kind of cool. Let's try it again. I've never done that combo before. Should I do do that grind combo. I don't want to do the grind combo. Let's do the grind combo. Oh, I didn't do it. That was kind of close, but that wasn't really it. You ride mountain bikes? I like all bikes, man. I'd ride mountain bikes too if it wasn't so expensive. Those things are, I mean, if people think BMX is expensive, like mountain biking is like 4 times as much. Because they also like make so many new parts and stuff. Yeah, $2K to buy your first bike. Paladin Knight that or not? Don't you have your door open? That was 15 years ago. Wow. There's a lot of BMX riders that are trying to do mountain bikes. Some of them get hate. I don't know why they get hate for it, but the industry, I think, is just better for, you know, because there's so many people buying mountain bikes. You need a specialized fat boy. I think one of my friends had that. What happened to Specialized? Is that brand still there? I feel like it kind of like, man, they were making BMX bikes, mountain bikes. I wonder what happened to that company. When you get more water, I'll be back. You like Danny Mac's stuff? It is, they kind of died off. Cheers, everybody. Shout out to X Games. You guys want to go watch X Games? Spencer's streaming right now. I don't even know why he goes watch my stream. Those guys are gnarly. Like, the pro guys are gnarly, man. Though I am bummed that for some reason they brought back Flatland in X Games, but it's only in Japan. It makes no sense, man. I don't know. I feel like how, like literally, I feel like if you were to give Flatlanders, you could, I bet if you give them 5x7 foot, just that much space, you invite every American Flatlander to go there, they're gonna shred that little area, bro. I bet they'll shred even like, they'll probably shred a 5x5 little square I would like to see that. That'd be crazy. Like the gnarliest trick in the smallest area.
Bro, this margarita salt's so good.
I seem like a crazy person, but dude, this stuff.
I like Sam Pilgrim. I do some trials maneuver, you want to see? I'm actually really inspired by trials writing. We're going on different DMX. What in the world is that guy? Dude, that was crazy. Watch, we'll do some trials writing. Let me set this up. This one's in the middle. That one's at the end. That one's in front. That's why I like that gear ratio that I'm running. This might move on me. Ryan Leach. I do not know Ryan Leach. Who's Ryan Leach? I know. Sam Pilgrim. There's what's that other guy's name? Allie Clarkson. That guy's a Charles Ryder. Yeah, Allie Clarkson. His name. He might be a little too spaced out. Yeah, he's legit. Yeah, I just kind of got into trials writing. The only reason is because of this gear issue. I'm pretty close to an actual trials gear issue. I mean, that's another reason why I like brakes, you know. I've always liked brakes, so that's the thing. Because, like, I grew up racing BMX, and, like, the thing was there's, like, this, I don't know if it's still a rule, but when I was growing up, the rule at the racetrack is you can't go on the track unless you have brakes, so. A lot of people didn't like that, but. They're a little too spaced out. I need to make them a little bit smaller. It's what drew you into cycling? Yeah, I like all forms of BMX. So the other thing I didn't say, the reason why I got into flatline was because I tore my ACL. I don't have an ACL on this knee right here. I still haven't gotten the surgery. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes I actually it's actually at the point where I almost forget sometimes.
The flat one's like super like easy on the body, you know. It's not like you're going up 20 feet up in the air on your knee or something. I haven't done this in a while. I guess I have done it. I have to clean my brake pads. It'd be cool to get like Magura brakes. You know what the Magura brakes are? It's those those brakes that the trial guys use. Like I feel like if I had like a custom frame, I would want like a BMX frame, but I would want like Magura brake mounts, because you can't put Magura brakes on normal BMX bikes. I've never actually used Magura brakes, so I don't even know what it feels like. I just know all the trials guys talk about it. But what I have to do is I have to make sure my rim's really clean to do this stuff. It's kind of like the hassle thing about running the normal brakes. I have to clean my brake pad, my rims and stuff a lot. I use like some rubbing alcohol. Because like if you slip out, if your brakes slip out, it just like totally like you can't complete the maneuver. So yeah, it's just like clean your rims a lot. That's funny, bro. I actually did that. Yeah. I didn't do it on this one because this is actually a chrome rim, but this rim is actually grinded down. I did grind down this rim. Does it help? Yeah, dude, it really helps. It really, 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 really helps. Now the thing is I found something out that they didn't really say. If you grind your rims down, if you just have your rim like this, and you angle it, let's see if I have the thing. Where is it? Oh, I had it somewhere. It's right here. So this is what I use to grind my rims down. I don't know what this thing's called. Like a sanding block thing. And so what I found out is if you angle this right, if you have it mounted, because you see a lot of them, they take their rim off and they grind their rim like that. But what I found out is if you have it just on here, you can grind it like that and it'll just start moving. And so you don't have to like do it little by little. You just like, you get that right angle and it's just like, and then it just starts moving like this. And you can grind it down a lot like that. Yeah. They were using something else though. I think they're using like the skinnier one, but these ones work too. And the thing is they redo it too, because I actually might have to redo it because this actually gets smooth. So like when you first do it, it's very like rough and coarse and you can like feel it. But if you feel this right now, it's actually smooth. It almost feels like I've never even grinded this rim down. Like that's how much I've used these brakes. And so what they do is they like grind it down and to get that grip on it. And I guess I can show you. I have another rim that I did it on. This one. Yeah, I have done it on this one. And if you can see like a more of a close-up view of that. This one, you can see, this one actually got smoothed out. This is on my back wheel. That's a good right there, a good example. You can really feel it. It really like makes a difference.
Like that almost feels like sandpaper right there.
I know it's funny, huh? I'm a full-on brake user, dude. Like no doubt about it, dude. Like, and that's the thing, is that's why I got into trials riding. Is like I'm like full brake user. They make it look easy, but it's hard. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you ride it a lot. But yeah, the brakes do actually wear it back down to smooth. I need to put some different music on. I have done, it's weird, I'll bring out this, like, these curves, and it seems like it's easy, but every time I do it, it's, like, hard. I'm like, oh, it's not going to be that hard. And then it's always, like, a battle. There has never been a day where I took these, like, I do the trial stuff, and I'm like, oh, dude, that was, like, completely easy. It's, like, always just a battle to land the try one. And it's so weird because it's just like little curves. You're like, how are curves this like challenging? You need different music. Let's see here. Oh, look, there's a little spider right there. That's a jumping spider. I like jumping spiders. We ain't gonna kill a jumping spider. Oh, it's on me, dude. There's a little spider on me. Bro, what if I just got bit right now? I wonder if anybody's gotten bit by a spider on stream and like had to go to the hospital. That'd be weird. Like, I got bit by a spider. Yeah, oh, the reflections? Yeah, it's a light. That was kind of it. I've listened to the song too much. Yeah, that thing's kind of hard. It like kind of saps my energy a lot. They're just like bunny hopping and bunny hopping. More pure, huh? It's definitely a very, very niche market. I have yet to actually go to a bike store and if they have any trials and stuff, you know? It's crazy. I feel like BMX riding is actually way bigger than trials riding, especially in America. Trying to do the trials like flatland line. I'm gonna see if I get a clip. I'm gonna turn this off. I didn't want to get to grind line, but it's kind of late though, so I probably can't grind anymore. Can't grind anymore. It's too late. It's really fun though. The hard one is going like back. Like the fakey one is what makes it hard. Try to do a flatland line into it. I've done it before. It's just, I can't do it right now. I'm gonna have to give up on this. I think it'd be easy, but it's like if you don't get the right hop back, you can't like do the fakey hop. Oh man, this is brutal. I feel like if I like a real trials rider would be like, bro, this is like the beginner level stuff. I feel like that's even just hard for me right there. So that's kind of like the trials where I'm at. I can do like pedal ups, pedal kicks. That's been kind of like my max right there. Like so that'd be. I think this would be a triple pedal kick abubuka to fakie abubuka, triple fakie abubuka into a flatland line, what you're trying to do. No, much. I didn't get that last one. Fufanu? I think Fufanu is, Fufanu, yeah, it would be like the side one. It'd be like this. And going back to that, that would be a Fufanu.
No, Abu Bakr is just fakey. But the trials guys don't call it Abu Bakrs, they just call them pedal kicks. It's weird, they just call them pedal kicks for some reason, huh? This is a workout right here. Every time, man, I bring these things out. So, oh yeah, if you want, I think this might actually like be a good, if you want to practice it. About like these are just curves, right? I feel like a curve like that big, that is an ideal one. And then I put tires on the bottom of it. As I show you this one. So if you do this is what I do. You see how I duct tape these old tubes on the bottom of it? That helps it not move, make it move. Move on you. Yeah, pedal kicks. I think like pedal kicks are like back hops. Huh. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to. I've done it before, I can't do it right now. I was gonna do a tighter header. No avail. It was fun though. Having this little thing. That might just be the no-handed clip. I try and do one no-handed clip a day. I can do it. I'm trying to do the try-back. The try-back's the hard one. See, when you do the forward one, that's not that hard. What's hard is the back one. Because like the forward one, you use pedal pressure, right? Like this. But the back one, you have to use tire pressure. And I feel like once you hop in, you have to like compress and then like go back, compress and then go back. I think we're done with the trials maneuvers. This is just too brutal for me. Too brutal for me right now. I'm tired.
Maybe I should do a Vader no-hander. I'm trying to think about the thumbnail. I feel like I haven't done like a good Vader no-hander in here. Kind of wondering if you do like a 360 tire tap to Vader no-hander. If you can. That's kind of cool. What other trick could you do into a Vader no-hander? I wonder if you could do like hang 5 to Vader no-hander. That'd be kind of cool, huh? Vader no-hander, man. What? I know so many people do so many crazy combos in that trick. Let's just try the foot jam. I haven't done a foot jam. 360 tire tap to foot jam, or to Vader no-hander. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of funky up in there. Oh, dude, what about Vader no-hander to fakey hot tut no-hander? Ooh, that might be the maneuver. Let's try that. Dude, you can go fakey from that. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm gonna have to be careful just where I end up. I might not be able to do it actually. I don't know. I landed with one hand on the bar. That was brutal. Oh my god, I almost ate it right there. I almost ate it really bad right there. Dude, it is doable. Because if you do the tail tap, you can go fakey up here and then go back down. Dude, I'm so stoked. That's a cool maneuver. That's a whole new line I've like never really even thought to do. Right. And then you could upgrade it too. You do like 360 tire tap, Vader no hander, fakie tail tap, or fakie, a biblequote fakie, tech no hander. Watch. Let's do it. You're so close. Let me get a good thumbnail of it. Ooh. Trevor Meyer did a upside down. Right. Dude, people are crazy. People are gnarly. You guys are insane. Which one is this one? Ooh, what about this one? Is this on copyright? Let's see if this is on copyright. I don't think it is, but it might be. Ooh, it's not on copyright. Some jazz. Fudge, I gotta like get that right fakie where I go like that. Right fakie. That's really, really fun. Oh, what about this? What about, or no, that'd be kind of cheesy. Fly like a bird. Dude, I might just start trying to learn the tuck your hand really good. I wonder if you could do a biblequote of tuck no hander. Huh. Vader no hander. What about bar Vader no hander? Pickup bar Vader no hander. Let's see here. You guys are crazy, man. Dude, dirt jumping's so insane now. how do these guys not get hurt? Like, it's so crazy. I mean, they do get hurt. That's the thing. It's just, man, it's brutal. Oh, what about, I wonder if you could do, like, the break lock Sui no-hander to Vader foot jam no-hander. Dude, what a spot, bro. Dude, that spot's gnarly. What a gnarly spot, dude. Dude, that was cool. Oh, I just got an idea. Wow, dude, that's rad. It's kind of funny. I get a lot of inspiration from skateboarding. Let's see if we do something like that. This is my equivalent what they would do on a skateboard. With a BMX bike, what that dude just did. What about half cap Vader, half cap tail tap Vader no hander? You gotta be combo, I think. Woo! That was fun. Yeah, we did that first tee, dude. No, that was second tee, actually. Let me look what that looked like. Oh, is it X Games Park right now? Dude, I just missed it. I can't believe I haven't been watching it. Did I just miss Devin's line? over there watching, freaking censor, watching X Games while we're streaming at the same time. What's freaking Courage gonna do? I want to see Courage's. Let's see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna do a nose man? I feel like he wouldn't do a nose. I mean, I would. He's so good at that trick. Oh my god! Oh, that's so funny. Man, his bars moved.
Goodbye, bars.
Wow, bar to over ice. It's an interesting one. I didn't even know they were doing the street right now. Oh. You guys watch the Boogle if you're watching the I don't know what I'm watching, so it's so funny I'm just watching it on my stream. Those streaming right now. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. I thought that guy was going to do way better. He's pissed, man. He lands so many of those. I can't believe, man. That dude's disappointed right now, for sure. I guess I should just start drawing right now.
Holy moly. Boyd's gonna get like... Ooh, wow, double peg of foot jam. That's such a weird one to do right in your line. Wow, dude, I think Boyd's gonna get a pretty high score right here. Oh my god, he almost ate it right there. We're gonna do a draw. Oh no! Commercial? Alright, we're gonna go draw. We're gonna go draw now. I didn't like do any crazy stuff. I guess we did learn one trick, so that's cool. Oh my god!
This is what I'm watching. It's so funny. We're gonna go draw now, though.
First run. Yeah, 22. So close. That's good.
Good, Deb?
Sure.
What are you doing? Just chilling out?
Relaxing.
No, we hanging out. Nice.
We got draw, so.
Dog knows no pig. His first run. Like, long enough.
Right back, taking a break. Let's see here, man. Should I end the stream right now? I'll just put on. I need to go get something at the gas station. I need to go like now. Let's see here. Should I end the stream? I guess I'm just going to put this to the side. I'm just going to put on a playlist, and I need to go to the gas station. I'll be back. I gotta go get something from the gas station. is... Man, this thing is still on. What in the world? My bad, Mount Moriah. I am not here. I did take a very long break. I had to go to the gas station. I literally had to go to the store and get stuff, so...
Oh, is Mitch at X? Yeah, Mitch is at X Games. That old slasher. He's there.
Okay, so what are we doing here? I need to put music on.
September 20th to September 22nd. So we'll have another X Games to watch here in like 2 months, or 3 months. July, August, September, yeah, 3 months. Yeah, that format was ass, dude. That format was ass. There's no way they don't change. There's no way the writers were... Dude, no, I don't think anyone was stoked on that. Harley the Beat, thank you for the follow. There was a point where, after Devin's first attempt, he looked at Gary. He's like, we only get 2 tries. And then he just completely changed his, he was stoked on that form. Yeah, anyone that wasn't in the top 3 after the runs was probably like, oh, fuck yeah. They were stoked. Because they're like, I can still win in 5th place. I can win with 1 trick. No, he's worth Kevin. I mean, he did the best trick. He did win the contest. I mean, he won the contest with the format. He didn't win the run of the contest, which is I feel like is the contest. Jordan Guy would have won that contest. Jay? Being able to win in 5th would be cool if the writers actually understand. That's what I'm saying. Like if they had 5 attempts at a trick, then yeah, that's fair. But like people like Devin, yeah, it should be like a 70-30 or have more attempts for the writers. Because Devin changed his whole trick up. He was trying to pick R Manny to the bank and then come back Pinky Manny, which is fucking hard as shit. But he didn't get enough. You know, he got 1 more try. And it's like, oh, I have 1 try to land this hard ass clip. It's like, okay, I have to switch it up, and he did. It was kind of like he just like, oh, let me just truck off this
What did I do the Bible study on today? Bro, I don't even remember the Bible study I did today.
Yeah, well, in the video, I know, right?
Oh, resilience. That's what it was.
Should we actually jump on a podcast right now? You don't know if you want to, right now. Here, I'm chilling. Podcasting to more so development.
Resilience. Resilience, resilience, resilience.
You could pull up the content and you could review it. I mean, yeah, what if Jay Dalton's here at the fucking altar?
Sorry, bro. I had to take a real long break. I literally had to go to the store. I don't even know if this is on.
I think that'd be so funny. Background Jay.
We had to go to the store. We're not going to be doing it. We're not going to be doing watercolor. We're going to be doing a drawing. We're gonna put this piece.
Yeah, Brady, I'll also take your shirt off too. Yeah,
Fudge, where's my paper at?
point.
I feel like I just put it on that one.
It's basically defying gravity. He's leaning on the back of the bike and basically letting that run it.
I remember many of the whip guys are on like the
Ugh.
Zuron shit. Or the electric ones, the Tritons or whatever. Well, wait, he roll off one-handed?
There we go. Now let's draw.
No, bitch, we're doing tricks now in the whip? No, did he?
There we go. I'm gonna find my materials. Where's my green pencil at? Oh, there it is.
Sacrifice stuff they made. We could have made it. I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Use this.
I don't know what it
And we're gonna use this.
we gotta do our part.
I'm wondering how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw. I'll just draw an armor of God chick because that's just easy for me. How are we gonna format this? Let's just kind of go. Kind of want to have like a shield, arrows in the shield, bicycle. But then we have to make enough room for the Bible verse. How are we gonna do this? Well, let's do it like this. Let's start with my line. Oh wait, I had the break sign up. Oops. And I need to change it to artwork. We are playing art. We are team. Okay, sorry about that. Messed that up. See if this can fit on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Progress, progress, progress. I'm gonna put the bike in here. Yeah, so if I put it right there, then the shield right there, then the darts will be in there. Okay. If you want to squish, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 7, 7.5, so you can be down there. Yeah, it'll fit, it'll fit. Okay, we're gonna work on our 3 immovable masses. Man, there's a lot of things I want. Maybe I should just put this up here. How do I get this to fit right there? So I guess I could use a bigger one. This one. Bro, we got so many things on here, it's ridiculous. We're freaking watching Spencer stream while we're drawing, while we're watching a BMX video. This is just straight ridiculous. Can I fit this on here? That's hilarious.
I wonder what lineup is Jay in the alternate?
That is funny. Look at that. Dude, that is so funny. Dude, this just looks so chaotic.
I spotted Jay Dawn. Maybe it'll work. I mean, it's just voice and video capture. Discord's like the new Skype is. No one uses Skype, right? Come on, you're stuck in 2004.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Damn!
I have to make this a little bit smaller now that I think about it. Ah, I am, darn. I messed up the proportions, darn it. That's okay.
I have a Mac. I used to have Discord on my Mac. Did Tom Parson win last year? That's why he's got the little badge.
Man, I messed it up, darn. I have to restart it. It's kind of cool, like, having all of this. I know it just seems so chaotic, but, like, I kind of like it. We're watching Spencer Forrest's stream while watching this. This is funny. While drawing, you can do a whole bunch of things simultaneously. And I could probably have the image slideshow going right here. We'll have full ADD mode right here. This is full ADD mode, everybody.
That's it for X Games. Here that goes. Come on, Bram. What was that format? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What the fuck is this? Oh, what if you stream?
That would be better.
Yeah, it should be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 and a half.
You just go to, you click up, yeah, you just click the video, turn camera on.
Dude, this is not. It's almost. Dude, this feels like I'm playing a video game.
Might not work on the stream. I'm fine. I mean, I'm probably gonna end stream anyway. That game's over. Yeah. Hey, they came over and supported the stream. We can't. No. I mean, you won't get changed if people aren't talking about it. Nothing to do with X Games is amazing. So. But that format was just the worst format. We just do it in the history. Just say, BMX street format did not work. Or something, I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 and a half.
So yeah, if you can link Grant's channel real quick. Hold on. Never been to your channel. Don't find it. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Grant's probably gonna go live on his channel, guys. And we're gonna just talk. Okay, I linked it there if you guys want to check that out. I'm going to stream and raid somebody on here. But, we'll be back tomorrow at 4? Maybe a little sooner just to play some games or something. But we'll definitely be watching all the X Games, and that starts at 1 p.m. California. So we'll start up around 4. X Games will start at 4 here.
This is funny.
We are disappointed. We just rate X Games, then. That's interesting. Alright, we're gonna rate X Games, guys. That is the right thing to do. Basic stuff. Basic events and all, so make sure you guys are following X Games. And I'll be back tomorrow. I think they're about to end their trick too, but I mean, you guys obviously got to go to Brand's channel. We're going to be watching there. We're going to rate X Games. Okay, they're actually finishing best with, so if you guys are interested, check that out. It's about to go down there. I don't really care too much about that. I'd rather cry with Brand more about Bailey Street. Yeah. Yeah, thank you again, A Single Beer, for hooking up. Tom Goldie, Apex, Amy, Slim. We'll be back tomorrow. Fenris. See you later, Thomas.
Oh, because this work. Oh, am I on the Wi-Fi? Maybe I should take it off the Wi-Fi. Oh, that's better, man. That's the way to set it up. Okay, we're gonna quickly erase this, and then we're gonna do our next layer, keeping intact this proportion grid we have placed. Oh, that's on copyright. Oh, my goodness, I just hit that. Okay, we're going to quickly erase some of this stuff, keeping intact the proportion grid. I really wanted to see the DMX stuff. This one copyright? Nope. Go back to this pencil. guess I could put a video on right here.
I just got back. Did I just go past the Stone? I did, but we're at Brea. So I'm sweating. It actually wasn't the gnarliest one, but it was still one. So, yeah, Brea. That's a funny one. Reletting color flips? I don't know nothing about it, dude. It's
Okay, so that's cool because then I could show the YouTube channel right there.
Make or break, that's the attitude. Flipping all the way around, it's hard to commit to, like, because you can do the spin. Yeah. It's like, going for it. Oh, yeah, that was it. We were just over here fanning out about the fact that Jason Adams ended up grabbing melon, which makes no sense. Oh, he tried to put it down. Yeah. Oh, you're like completely upside down. Damn. To nose pick? Dude, that was crazy good. Can you imagine if someone did it to nose pick? Nolan, where you at? You okay? You have to fully commit after that. Gotta do it now. I went in. I tried. I swear to God, tried. Oh! The slam made it more ice than when you landed it. It literally was worst case scenario. Yeah, I wouldn't try it again. I think you're done. I wouldn't ask you to try it again. That was like we were just talking about a buddy of mine who was trying to do one of these to fakie on a quarter pipe and he missed his hand, but he went above coping and accidentally landed it back with the fakie. That's the same thing that happened to him, except for he almost died.
From his work himself?
That was like 2 fingers. That stale fish you said. Oh, I would have liked to have cap tail block. I'm trying to figure out how to trip about a bank's better, so I'm going to try to trip above the Euro gap, and then I'll just do the silly right on grind shit. I mean, it made a pop sound. Hang up. Evidently, doing good full cat flips out of banks. I want to learn it. I've only done it over hips. I'll try 5 up this year again. If I don't do it, I'll do it. I'm doing that naturalist technique, though. foot like way up here and just floats and gives it a baby flick.
Oh, that was good.
With a bigger flip, I bet I can win.
That's crazy.
He's claiming he skated it. Okay, so what's the Michael Jackson stall? Yeah, that works. That was it, I think. What about the hillside? I feel like that would make you want to re-grit out. Oh, crazy. That's good. There we go. And that was it.
What? That was crazy, dude. I've never seen a skater do that.
Yeah.
He tilted his board. What the? No, I never.
That was it.
That was weird. He's like pivoting it.
You can see you guys, right? You gotta have a try.
You just go here, yeah?
Dude, this skate park's out of control. Yeah. Yeah, it's a...
A giant cattle dog, dude. They're the best dogs, dude. They never yell, so they're so cute.
For real.
We're squatted up right now. Look at the handlebars on this thing. Dude. Yes, sir. These guys are showing up with RC cars. Dude, this skate park gets super weird at night. That's so crazy. Freaks come out at night, dude.
Okay, so we're gonna do the Brad Rainey
Kind of hard to
technique.
find nowadays.
Working on the hardest areas
Proper
first.
hut. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. He's going fast. That's unexplored territory. This is the second worst quarter pipe out of all of them. You see how it's sunken right there? Yeah, that's wild. Wild. And Matt's going to be trying that, so I see something in this Peralta video, Pal Peralta video is going to surprise a lot of people. Specifically Matt. And mostly you, though. Oh, you're thinking... Okay, so Matt's over there trying some fuck shit, and I was like, if you put both feet on it right now, I'll give you $25. He's like, no money, I got to do it for myself. So I was like, all right, every time you don't land it, then I give you $1. So now he's fighting getting paid for this shit. It's actually motivating him because he almost did his extra eye. That's pretty weird. I love taking money from people. Same, dude. I would just like, what? Dude, look at him go! Making money sweet. Landon showed up, banged out some tricks, slammed into the glass, and dipped. Dude, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Yeah, you like where I come from, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, Landon, who's your favorite wrestler? What wrestler? Any.
I would go with Kane, probably.
Kane's a good, yeah, we were saying Kane's the under, what's that? Who's Darby? Oh, yeah, Darby. Darby's it.
Growing up, always Kane or Undertaker.
Yeah.
But just because the Undertaker, when he came out,
You like the undead, dude.
yeah, but Kane is makes me.
Who's saying Goldberg? Get out of here. So we just heard this loud smack, and then I look at this reflection, it's landing on the ground upside down. He's like, I'm leaving, and then I think he tried to drop. Hello?
What's up?
Hey, what are you doing?
What up, brother?
I'm downtown, bro.
Why are you downtown, dude?
Cause, I don't know.
I got a sitter tonight, and I was just feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I wish you would have hit me up like way early. I mean, John did hit me up like earlier, but the thing is, I'm still streaming.
Are you at your house or what?
Yeah, I'm just at a house.
Oh, that's all good. I would have hit you up earlier, but I don't have my phone, dude. This is my work phone.
What happened to your phone?
I just freaking left it at home.
Oh.
I messed up. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
man.
I got your number from John because he told me to hit you up.
Okay, yeah. I generally don't go out on Friday. It's like Saturday is when I'll go out.
I got you. That's
But
all
I don't know. I
good.
might. Wait, what time is it? It's 10. I mean, if I finish, I'm drawing right now. If I finish the, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go out.
Alright, no, it's all good. I was just wondering, like, by chance, maybe you might be down here. That's it.
What about John? Doesn't John want to go out?
They golfed, dude. They went golfing earlier. They're tired, bro.
They're always tired.
Well, golf is a lot, bro. Have you ever played, like, 18 holes?
Dude, I've never played golf in my life, brother.
Bro, it'll definitely push you out. Like, no joke.
Well,
But anyway, alright, man.
have a good one, Daniel. What about tomorrow? You want to go out tomorrow?
Yeah, man. I'll call you tomorrow. That sounds good.
All right, bro.
I actually have a gig at 10 Pins and More if you want to come out.
Up the hill
Have
in
you
Rear
ever
Ranch.
been to 10 Pins?
Yeah, I've been to
Yeah,
Ten
Rear
Pins.
Ranch,
Yeah. Word, maybe I'll check it out.
I'll send you the details.
All right, bro.
Alright, brother. Take care, man. God bless.
God bless you, Daniel. Keep it up, bro. Later. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was watching that video. I guess we don't need to watch that video. I feel like that eyebrow's a little too.
At the July 4th sale, save up to $700 on Sealy and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
I need to change the music.
To stay on top of my game, I need to keep up my energy.
Cliff Bar is purposely crafted with 10 grams of protein and organic oats.
Because the more good you put in, Introducing Milo's Rewards, the new way to unlock savings from the palm of your hand. With every purchase, all loyalty members earn points toward Milo's money. Plus, you get free gifts.
I feel like that eyebrow is like, it makes her look a little bit more, I don't know, I guess man, I haven't listened to these songs in a long time.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cake.
I need to make sure these songs are copyright free. Let's see here. Wow, I haven't heard this song in so long. Dude, I should put this in an edit. Is this still copyright free?
How irresistible are teasing records?
What, bro?
Hey, bro, what's good?
Just streaming, dude.
You're streaming still? It's fucking
Yeah.
10:30.
I know. The thing is, I had to go to the store, and I just took this long break on the stream, and I honestly didn't know it was gonna. I didn't know it was gonna still be working. I just came back and I didn't do the drawing yet, so I'm doing the drawing right now.
Damn, so you gotta go meet Daniel?
What?
You gotta go meet Daniel, dude? He's trying to get you to go to sister with him, dude.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
nice.
we're trying to go out, dude. They're in like FX mode, dude. You should go fucking pop them through.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna just draw. Maybe I told him tomorrow. Maybe I'll go. Cause that's general. That.
Not moving in tomorrow. She moved in today, bro. That's why they're out there.
What? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I generally don't even go out on Friday. It's because I generally.
You go out normal.
Well, I normally go to Los Altos and then I just go and then I merge my way down to the downtown or U&M. I told him he should have hit me up because if he would have hit me up like way earlier, like I probably would have went. It's just, you know, I got stuff to do.
It's 10:30, dude. That's so poppin' something.
Hey, everybody finishes drawing up. I think I have like probably another hour or so on this.
Alright, man. Alright, well, that's...
What are you gonna go down there?
No, dude, fuck
What? Why are you going down there?
that. That's what I'm trying to get you to go, bro.
What about you drive me?
No.
I'm just kidding.
Alright, man. Alright, dude. Well, you do you. We'll see you later.
Alright, later, bro. Fudge.
That was a good song, huh? Is this a copyright-free song? I don't think it is. It's not. Darn it, why is it in this playlist? This is not a copyright-free song. I don't even know why I have this in here. Nope, that is not copyright-free for sure. What about... Oh, is this copyright-free? How is that not copyright free? It's copyright free. Nope, fudge.
classic love story. Fancy feast gems. Uncover the exceptional. A delicate loose pate, crowned with savory gravy. It's a meal to treasure.
Fudge.
spicy black bean burger with 9 grams of protein. It's good on the farms. Morningstar Farms.
a good song.
Is this copyright free? Huh. We're just entering into a whole realm of stuff I have not listened to in a very long time. Oh wow, this is copyright free, crazy. We're gonna draw a BMX bike. We're going to BMX streets again.
Am I cool enough to be a part of the BMX Streets crew? Hopefully we are. Can I join the BMX segment? I'm trying to be a big booker here. This chick's one of those gnarly, just pegless flatlanders. These guys are gnarly. Shoutouts to the pegless flatlanders. You guys are insane. My other piece. I guess I could just use one of these. Oops, darn. Messed that up. I don't know if I can listen to this anymore. So is this still copyright free?
She
It is full coverage.
Get 1.9% APR on Select 2024's year of
totally forgot we were watching this.
He like can't stop. He's like, oh, I'm leaving. Let me drop it on the wall.
That's good. I need to just finish this already.
still on copyright free? Yep. Wow. We're finding I found my old playlist of copyright free music, dude. Oh, man, I'm tired. I need to just finish this. We're almost done. Is it copyright free? I think it is. I think this might have been put on copyright. Yep. Darn. They put that on copyright. Ah, darn, I clicked the wrong one. We're almost done. I need to stay focused. I'm like slowly just losing energy and concentration. Alright, come on, let's go. We're so close. Let's just finish it. We're this far in, let's just finish it. Honor to the Lord. I'm gonna cross this bike. New song. Okay. Let's take up the shield of faith.
Shield of faith. Okay, let's write the verse now. Dude, actually, where did I put that ruler at? I need to start. Darn. Oh, here it is. Okay, I need to start putting this in the bag because I keep almost losing this thing. In all circumstances. $47 Mufasa official. What up, bro? Am I cool enough to join the BMX crew? I tried to draw a BMX bike. I'm just kidding. I mean, I guess I'm not just kidding. I did try and draw a BMX bike. What is your favorite BMX today? Do you have a favorite BMX today? What is your favorite BMX trick? I don't know what my favorite. I've been lately in the season where I'm at. I really like no-handed BMX tricks. So any trick that involves lifting your hands up to the Lord, we're on the quest to learn it. So I need to learn suies. I've never done a suie. I'm gonna be honest. Someone brought that up today. I was like, huh. Well, I guess no. I could do the break lock suie, but I can't do the other one. Like just the where you jump up. Devin Smiley's really good at that one, actually. Okay, we're writing Ephesians 6:16. In all circumstances. I need to write it a little bit more like this. I always write like that. Take up the shield of faith. can extinguish. Then you-ish. Did I spell that wrong? Alex, you spelled it right. All. The flaming darts of the evil one. It's crazy that it says all the flaming darts. Not some of the flaming darts, all the flaming darts of the evil one. So it makes me wonder, and it's so weird that it's called the shield of faith, right? What you doing, bro?
Hey, bro, you still streaming?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good, dude. Happy for you.
I'm just doing the drawing. The drawing I kind of get on this like thing. I've kind of gotten on this weird like thing where like once I started drawing, I just like finish it.
Well, honestly, you know, that's the house now. I think the garage chill, do the movie. If you're not going downtown, you're welcome to come by, come chill it.
Yeah, I might just chill. It's been a long day for me. I guess not that long, honestly. I just started late, so. I still gotta cook and stuff. I still gotta eat.
Copy that. Yeah, I just want to give you the invite.
What about tomorrow? You want to do something tomorrow?
Potentially, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, like keep it low key tomorrow. Honestly, I'm just trying not to go out.
Not to go out.
Most of the party next week.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright.
I forgot what made me about like going out with Daniel tonight. Cause like I know we have a big party next week.
Oh, for sure.
I want to take it easy until then.
Hey, hit up Chris. Maybe he wants to do some.
He was supposed to meet up yesterday. I might try. I'm like, alright, dude. I'll let you know if anything pops through.
Alright, bro.
Alright, peace, man.
Alright, bro.
Have a good night.
You too, man. Okay, what am I doing here? drew something. Tried to honor the Lord. My bad, Lord, that this one's a little cringy. We gotta go through the cringe to get better, I guess. We're just gonna honor, we're just gonna give everything to the Lord. But at what expense, huh? Just honoring everything to the Lord. I mean, how... we're just entering into the realm of the unknown now. It's just... I guess that's why we need to just have faith. Push this on the other side. Push this. Man, it's kind of weird now. It's very strange that it says that. In all circumstances, take up the shield of faith. Why do they call it faith? Because it's strange because... my boy James says... I guess let's put on the wood thing, call it a day. I'm hungry. We are hungry. Yeah, it's so weird looking at the watercolor. You're like, what in the world? This one is cringy, man. Holy chabanga. Holy chalupa. Holy little monkey. Holy little ground squirrel. I'm going to turn off all these things. Who is this? Let's see who's put this on. This guy's streaming around? Oh, he's streaming right now. Crazy. Let go. Okay, I'm gonna turn off all this stuff. Here's our close-ups. This is actually really gnarly. Dude, this chick's gnarly because she's like, I was like envisioning like she's like she's a pegless flatlander. If you guys know, okay, so the thing about pegless flatland is that it's freaking gnarly. It's like super, super, super hard. That's the level that she's on, I guess. Pegless flatlander. It's hard to like get it. Yeah, I'm out of here. You guys have a good one. Peace out. Glory be to God. Let's continue to put on the armor of God. Whether we eat or drink, let us do it all to the glory of the Lord, the Lord of Lords and King of Kings, Lord Jesus Christ. Farewell, chapters.